Welcome to day number two of this Haryana Titans Championship. The match is between the M10 Cricket Academy versus the Lal Bahadur Shastri Cricket Club. It's the M10 who have won the toss and have elected to field first versus yesterday that they've elected to bat versus the Royal Cricket Academy, and they won by 4 runs. It was the number of four yesterday because initially Gyanti Cricket Academy they won by 4 wickets, and the evening M10 Cricket Academy won by 4 runs. So, but what a day it was yesterday, isn't it? 92-run partnership. Then we had a hat trick, then three half centurions, and then close wins, isn't it? Here's the first ball from Akshay until we're starting off a wide. So Lal Bahadur Shastri, they start off their runs with a wide to open their account. It's Himanshu at the non-striker and Nitesh at the striking end, the left-hander. But another glorious day here in Haryana for all the setting, perfect for a good match. And if I have to recap what happened yesterday, first match, I have all the statistics with me. Don't worry, so I can just grill you down. I'm not a very fan of mathematics, but when it comes to stats in numbers for cricket, I just love them. So four Titans, this match number one yesterday. There's another new Haryana Titan Championship. Four Titans winning the toss. They elected to bat first versus the Gyanti Cricket Academy. And they posted 160, and that was Shubham Yadav got first. He was out. It was of Ahan, and then you had that partnership between Siddhant and Anurag. What a partnership that was! And then slide happened, and then came Ankit. 3 balls, 3 wickets for his glorious hat trick there in the morning itself. And then Siddhant Dogra, 76 not out of 50. He also had a wicket in the end, but eventually, unfortunately, he had to be in the winning in the losing department and chasing 161 on the back of a good half century from Ishan, 63 or 45, and also well and ably supported by Arnav, 42 not out. They forged a very good 54-run partnership and ensured in the end, while Arnav was not out along with Kush, and they win by 4 wickets. Baldev Pandey, he captured 3 for 37 in 4 overs, but he also had a duck. He was the second victim of Ankit. Unfortunately, his bowling figures could not make four Titans edge over the line. And on your screen at the moment, a little bit of a halt of play because of the something going on with the pitch after the first ball has been bowled, and that will actually allow me to time to recollect again what happened at match number two. It was M10 Cricket Academy, the same team which is bowling first now versus LB Sastri Cricket Club. They elected to bat first versus the Royal Cricket Academy. They racked up 158 all out in 19.5 overs, and there was no half century in for them. So it was Vikas who scored 41 of 24. He was the second wicket down after a good 51-run partnership between him and Ritik, who got out 30 of 30. And then Rajinish was the one who took both Vikas and Jaskrit, wicket number second and third. There's good partnerships, the 30-run partnership, there's 40-run partnership. Then unfortunate run out of Rajat. He was absolutely furious, couldn't believe, because I remember the ball going behind the wicketkeeper for a boundary. They thought so. It didn't become a boundary, but then he was unaware. He was caught unaware, and probably according to the rules of the game, he was caught. He was caught not in the crease, and the ball was not dead. So umpire had all the right to to make him go out. And so 158 all out. Bhanu 3 for 6 in 1.5 overs for Royal Cricket Academy. Ball very well. We'll speak after this ball. Is Akshay steaming in again, and that's back-to-back wides. Well done from the wicketkeeper. There's a deep sleep. So two back-to-back wides here to start off the runs for LB Sastri. And when the target was being chased for Royal Cricket Academy, they started off absolutely very well. 51 was when the first wicket fell of Bhanu. He and Sagar started off the run riot, I would say. Then brilliant partnership of 51 between Mohit and Sagar, and Mohit got out. Both the wickets were grabbed by Rajat. As we are back, it's a forceful drive. Josie number 7 just feels that. And then third wicket fell of Sagar of 57. He was the third half centurion of the day and the only half centurion in that Royal Cricket Academy's lineup. And then suddenly the floodgates opened of the wickets, and suddenly, though they were not all out, the last two overs were absolutely the game changing. Rajat grabbing 3 for 20 and Shivam 2 for 16. They absolutely ensured that the win was there. And now assurance from Nitesh, the left-hander, that he can go downtown, he can just creel it. And so the first runs off the bat in the form of 4 runs make it 6 for no loss for LB Shastri Cricket Club. What a good shot initially in the ball previously. You've seen how forcefully through the covers he hit that shot and now go absolutely down the ground to open his account. So, but back to back wides to start off, then a dot, then a boundary. Already clear signs of a very good batting track. I don't know how much the outfield has been cut off the grass because yesterday it was very thick near the boundary. Is Akshay again around the wicket to the left hander, almost there in the block hole. It's a good comeback, but a good looking on drive also giving some room. And Nitesh looks to be a very aggressive batsman. Keeps getting some rooms. You've already seen to forceful one drive through the covers, one straight. Now again he was going for it. And as he saw it was being blocked in the block hole, just shown a little bit of respect. But clear aggressive signs here from Nitesh, the left-hander. Akshay again touched little shorter on the pads. It did pitch outside the leg of off stump, leg stump, and it actually held on the line on the leg stump. So of course it was not out. And that angle will not give you anything easy of an LBW, especially of a right arm bowler bowling around the wicket to our left-handers. It's relatively not easy to put it. And so it was a clear, easy one for the umpire to not say that no, he's doing okay. So two more balls remaining in the first over. It's a fuller delivery, smashing it towards the cow corner. Look how hard he hits the ball. It's like he has gone past 50, or is this the slog overs? But his news, he says, no, it's full 20 overs. Let me just create impressions. This is our first match and the second one for the M10 Cricket Academy, and he is absolutely losing no time to smash it all over. And he is saying this is mine and I'll just play my shots, my natural game. That's what is required. This is the second boundary for Nitesh, 10 without loss with the ball remaining in the first over. This time just softly plays towards the extra cover. As they come for us, has taken a single. If they do, it will be a very good single if they've taken it actually. Yeah, it's a single to finish up. So Himanshu has seen all the action from the non-striker. He's yet to face a ball. It will be Nitesh again, the left-hander, for the second over. First over done. LB Sastri Cricket Club are 11 without loss versus the M10 Cricket Academy here on match number 3 on day number 2 of the Haryana Titans Championship. Nickel starting off in the second over. He starts off with a wide. He starts off what Akshay has done before, back-to-back wides, and like Nickel again drifting down the leg side. But yesterday he pulled the penultimate over, in fact the 18th over, and not the penultimate one. And he knew how close he was because all the day yesterday he didn't finish his quota of overs. But then he bowled an important 18th over, which actually dried the runs for the Royal Cricket Academy yesterday evening. This time right on the money. Because on the back, Nitesh defenses it very properly, gives it back to the bowler. But yesterday, M10, they could have easily been in the defeating zone had Royal Cricket Academy hung on to their senses more. But absolutely, as I've mentioned, those last three overs proved so crucial, and it was a very humdinger of a match. 5 runs required of the last ball, and it was a wicket of the last ball. LBW. Nikhil again around the wicket to the left hander. Nitesh starts little shot. I was going for the cut, misses it into the safe gloves of the wicket keeper. Nitesh, it looks he is in such a good form here with 2 boundaries and a single to his name in the last ball. I'm sure if this was not in the squaring zone and it was coming off the hips, I'm sure he'd have probably played a short arm jab or like a Bharatnatyam shot towards the square leg region. Nikhil again, Nitish. Oh, good ball. There you go. Making him squaring up. This time plays softly towards point. This is much better delivery than the previous one. And this is exactly what Akshay needed to do in the previous over. He was bowling too full and too wide. And that's why allowing Nitesh to free his arms. And he was being flaunted for 2 boundaries. One straight down the ground to get himself off the mark. And then towards the cow corner. The another one, the fifth ball of the previous over. Nikhil again on the wicket to Nitesh, and there you go. The drive, the check drive again, straight to the cover point. Oh, this is a good cover drive. You can see it's like a half-hearted lunge. It's not a fuller drive. It didn't go fully onto the drive, and that will say that this ball was a good ball. But the previous one before this was much better, squaring him up, and also sometimes the ball falls in a corridor of uncertainty where the batsman there's absolutely doesn't know what to do. So 4 consecutive dots to Nitesh and someone who has shown aggression in the previous over is absolutely these are really good balls. Again, the drive, this time towards the man at point. When it is so 5 consecutive dots to Nitesh, this is so good bowling from Nikhil. And I'm sure Akshay at the other end must be thinking, yeah, this is where I need to do. I'm sure he's learning his lesson. If he has been given the ball in the next over, I'm sure he'll be doing much better job. And it'll be good to see whether it'll be Himanshu or will it be Nitesh, because he'll be itching to get some runs in the last ball. And my gut feeling says that he might just be going for the aggressive shot somewhere for a boundary, probably a single. Last ball of the second over. Ah, there you go. That's what I was predicting. He went absolutely down the ground. Is it 4? It's a 6. That's a first 6 of this innings and a first 6 for Nitesh. 5 consecutive dots and cannot peg him for a long time. Last ball, absolutely in his heart. Let's see the replay. Not a very bad ball. That's little Fuller, and he absolutely frees his arms for a huge shot over long on. So it's a 6 to finish, 2 overs bowl. Lal Shastri Cricket Club are 18 without loss. And now we see a bowling change here. It's Gaurav, the spinner, as well predicted. Akshay has been taken out of the attack. Just 1 over for Akshay has given away 9 runs previously. In fact, 11 runs because the next over produced 6 and a wide. 5 tight balls from Mitesh, and then what a ball. Last ball, absolutely, he smeared it for a six. It's good to see how it will be. But Himanshu is on strike, the right-hander. He hasn't faced any balls as yet. Has seen all the action from the other end, all the 2 overs. I'm sure he has taken something from what Nitesh has produced at the other end, trying to fit the field settings right for the spinner. There's a slip in place. I'm sure there'll be a point. There's someone at has short fine leg, someone at square deep mid wicket also. There's an off spinner. Oh, edging. I don't know whether it's a deliberate edge or not because it just actually froze on the screen, but it has gone towards the third man fence for four. So Imanshu gets off the mark with a boundary. Nitesh got off the mark with a four on the ground, and now he got little lazy. This will tell us again it was a little bit. He was leaving dangerously. Was Himanshu in the very first ball? Need to see what will be in the second one, and also looked like a very deliberate one. Next ball on drive, giving it to Nitesh. Score goes to 23 for no loss for LB Shastri Cricket Club. This time Nitesh will face the spinner and goes over the wicket. Here's Gaurav for the left-hander. Doesn't flight the ball too much. It's an appeal there. Probably a thick inside edge. And even if it was not, again that angle, that flighted angle will sometimes make it difficult for the umpires to judge also. But again, there are no bails in place. We didn't see too much of a strong wind blowing yesterday, giving some room. And what room, what placement this one. There's a fielder charging in from straight boundary. That's why Gaurav is absolutely surprised. He said it didn't go that fast also that you couldn't match the steps of the ball. Absolutely furious as he's shouting. And I think why not? Why not? He was slow. He was slow. Yeah. It should have been much better effort from the fielder. You can stop it towards long off for four. Better delivery on mid lane leg. This time defense is towards mid on by Nitesh. The score remains at 27 for now, with the ball remaining in the third over. Two boundaries already in this over, including a single and two dots. It's a touch shorter and drives it back to the bowler, but it hits the stumps and it'll go towards the offside for a single. It'll bring the end of the over. Nitesh will retain the strike. He moves on to 20 of 16. After three, LB Shastri Cricket Club are 28 without loss. 28 without loss for LB Shastri Cricket Club. It's a good start. It's a very handsome start here, especially from Nitesh doing the bulk of the scoring. Three wides, five from Himanshu. It's Tarun, the off spinner. Now again, a change in the attack, replacing the second Seema Akshaya also, and Ankit being taken out of the attack by the captain. So Gaurav, the off spinner, and Tarun, the off spinner now. He is bowling round the wicket. The hand comes up. It might just be a chance. It's one bounce across for four. Again, the same fielder was in contention. He looks a little slow. I don't know whether the captain will be replacing him very soon in that fielding angle because I don't feel he's charging too hard enough. It's still early morning. Flights, there you go. It's a low full toss on the off stump. And despite the bottom hand coming off the blade from Nitesh, it did go all the way. He knew it was a safe shot because there's no fielder. You could see that fielder running in from long off to cover and stop it. But 4 runs for Nitesh. He goes to 24 and the score for LB Shastri Cricket Club at 32 without loss. Gets the field setting also right, putting the fielder more square and made of region. And the way Tarun bowls, it gives glimpses of winning the Sehwag. But I'm sorry, Sehwag won't be happy with that boundary being scored. Now back-to-back boundaries. First down the ground, and now just a hint of flick of his wrist and ball. This wrist is and this is wrist away. You can see almost like a half-hearted full half-hearted flick also, and right towards the deep extra cover region for another boundary for Nitish is dealing in boundaries mostly. And the way he starts his batting stance, Nitesh, he also gave me, I'm sure he'll be happy if I tell the name, former Australia captain, former Australia wicketkeeper, now a very good commentator also, Mr. Adam Gilchrist. He's definitely looked like Adam Gilchrist, the way he, and there you go, again, the bat movement while he was trying to play. And Adam Gilchrist was such a savvy cricketer, such an aggressive cricketer, one of the most renowned cricketers across the world, one of the most down to earth, and I would say a gentleman of the game of cricket that world cricket has seen. So I'm sure if he just gets to hear this, I'm sure he'll be loving it. With the ball remaining in the fourth over, obviously Himanshu back on strike. He has a boundary to his name in the first ball that he faced off Gaurav in the previous over. Just got a little edgy, probably a deliberate faced open by Himanshu. 39 without loss. It spun. It spun so well. Or did it do much enough? It's a dot to finish. Two boundaries. A couple are single and two dots. 4 overs, 39 without loss for LB Sastry Cricket Club. 4 overs, 39 for no loss. It's Gaurav to continue. Previously, he was bowling to Himanshu, now bowling to Nitesh. As late as possible, just sees the ball through Nitesh. But it's a good opening partnership. Yesterday, first wicket for four Titans fell at 22 for 1, for M10 at 11 for 1. And the same very pitch, it's a thick inside edge. Himanshu was off the blocks, probably willing to take a run. It is says, no, I'm not moving an inch. I'll be just wandering inside my popping crease. There's no chance at all. But two good balls from Gaurav. This time again on the money, on the back foot, sees it through. And suddenly the aggressive nature of Nitish is somewhere subsided. It's very interesting. He went so much down the ground for the spinners. Yes, he did play two. And this time again, rocks off the back foot, way too short for Gaurav. This is crime again. Early morning crime. Don't do. It's a whole day remaining for you. Absolutely, Nitesh. I was saying he looked little quiet. He looked quieter. Then again, if you bowl short, anyone, even Rahul Dravid, the greatest of the lot in world cricket, would have pulled it away for four. But he should be thanking his stars. He didn't go all the way for six. It was flatted towards the deep extra cover. Again, the ball hunt remains for the M10 Cricket Academy. 43 without loss for LB Shastri Cricket Club. It's wide down the leg side. Now he can feel the pressure, isn't it? That's what a boundary or a six will do. Will put that added pressure. But why not put an added man at sleep? Some short little short arm jab, it goes quickly. Oh, look at that ball travel. I'm sure somewhere the grass cutting machine has been put in there because compared, compared to yesterday, the ball is traveling quickly for sure. For sure, something has been done with the grass because yesterday was both the ends at sweeper and towards the square leg region, the ball was holding up, and I can feel that grass coverage. If you can see the color of the grass, it's more on the whitish side than compared to the edge of the boundaries. Of course, the bush will remain, which is not inside the field of play. But if it's done, and I'm sure the runs are there and offering, and you're seeing what a good opening partnership this is, and it looks more of a more healthier batting pitch than yesterday. But five overs bowled, LB Shastri Cricket Club are 49 without loss. Vinay, another spinner, and another off spinner, I would say, introducing to the attack by the captain. 49 without loss, just a single away from the half century for the LB Shastri Cricket Club, having lost the toss versus the Hampton Cricket Academy and been asked to bat first. And this has been a brilliant start here between Himanshu and Nitish. Is going for the cover shot this time to good balls first, right on middle, and now outside off stump, just making Nitish think of what they can do. But look at him, 40 of 29. I've already seen three half centuries yesterday. They might be shipping up to see more today here under number two of this Haryana Titans Championship. And I'm your host commentator Mayur Barua. I failed to put my recognition initially, and I hope you're loving the commentary coverage also. So three hat trick of dots here. And this time softly plays, glides it towards the gully position for a single from Nitesh, and the 50 will be up on the board for the LB Sastry Cricket Club. 50 without loss at a current run rate of 8.82 in 34 balls. So it's a tremendous start here. You might be saying that yes, the boundaries have dried up. We just beat a couple of boundaries in the last 3 overs, but it's a very good start here. It's a pressure building start here on the opposition M10 Cricket Academy, and something they will be definitely looking to try and break it as quickly as possible by the captain. So he's been ringing in the bowling changes, then Gaurav, Tarun, and now Vinay. Three off spinners in continuous succession for him, and that will only tell you that what he's thinking as a captain. And it's good to put your thinking caps early on, because LB Shastri Cricket Club, they're playing the first match today, and M10 they're playing the second match, having won yesterday by 4 runs versus the Royal Cricket Academy. So they will look to put this winning momentum intact. We started yesterday. We are finishing off this tournament on the 24th of March 2025. That will be the grand finale day. 23rd, we're having the third place. We're having the third. We're having the same finals on 23rd, then the third and fourth place, and the final on 24th. But it's some time to go till that day. It's about remaining now in the sixth over. 51 for no loss. Well defended, and it'll be a quick single. And whether that throw comes towards the non-striker, Himanshu and Nitesh are safe inside the crease. Nitesh, the left-hander, will put the strike for himself. He goes to 42 of 32 after six. It's 52 without loss, and the power play also finishes for LB Sastry Cricket Club. 52 without loss. Gaurav to continue his third over, giving away 20 runs with no wickets inside as yet for the M10 Cricket Academy. They have been doing the bowling changes, as I've mentioned. It's spinners to continue, and it's Pakistan tour of New Zealand which is going on. Pakistan having started off on a good footing in the first T20, having lost by 9 wickets, and today it's a rain curtain game. It's a 15 overs contest. Pakistan having batted first versus New Zealand at Dunedin, racked up 135 for 9 in 15 overs. And back here in India, Himanshu, the right-hander, he has just faced 4 balls for 6, now 5 of 7. Look at Nitesh, 33 balls he faced for 43. Such a contrasting difference. It's a huge and a vast difference between the two. But again, if you retain most of the strikes, you'll, of course you'll be doing the bulk of the scoring. And if you hide the score for someone, they'll be saying, okay, probably a new batter has come to the crease, but they'll be surprised to see that the 85, more than 85 or 88 percentage of the scoring has been done by Nitesh. But a hat trick of singles here in this third over from Gaurav. Nitesh to Himanshu, Himanshu to Nitesh, Nitesh to Himanshu again. It's a valiant appeal. He's looking at the umpire. He is not Steve Buckner, isn't he? He'll give a leg by, but he's not a Steve Buckner. And he's the same umpire, if I'm saying by his stature, if I could see, and he absolutely has a good smile. If the cameraman can focus his lenses on his face, As soon as he signals those sixes, he has a smile on his face, and I love the signal. He just goes up himself. And going back to Legends League 10-10, where I did my commentary in Lucknow recently, Mohammad Rafi. If you look, it is recently finished International Masters League. Also, he was doing the umpiring, and the kind of signals that he show, he just does it like Billy Bowden, the former umpire. And Billy Bowden was also one of the umpires at the International Masters League. So I had this opportunity to meet Mohammad Rafi. He's such a good personality, keeps joking around. He loves his umpiring. He absolutely has such good passion for cricket. At the moment, 7 overs being bowled, LB Shastri Cricket Club has 57 without loss. When I 3 overs, captain, I'm sure he must be happy the last over just went for singles. There's a brief appeal to Zimanshu. And again, this time chipping down the ground, straight back to the bowler. A remotest of the chance. He looks at his hands. There was a catching chance, could have been a cotton ball chance. And Nite should have been unhappy because he's on 45. He is just a stroke away from a 50. Again, was inching to play a long shot. And thankfully, he couldn't put his complete hands behind the ball. So a single down the ground. Is Himanshu back on strike now? Himanshu also charges and he goes all the way over long on for six. He brings up his first six for his name. He goes into double figures of 13. Now the score on to 64 without loss. The charge is on this time for Himanshu. He says, okay, probably Nitesh might have said, okay, this is how we need to go. And so Himanshu does much better this time. So it's such a confident start, isn't it? And LB Sastri Cricket Club, it's a club based in Delhi. I'd had this opportunity of going up and meeting the coaches. Mr. Sanjay Bharadwaj is, is the coach of Gautam Gambhir, and that's the club from where Gautam Gambhir also plays. Had played actually, who is now the current coach of the Indian cricket team. And I did remember I was working for one of the companies. I don't know if I can take the name. This company shut down in India. And then I went and I explained because I was at the time looking after the territory for North India, working for that company. And there's a 1 year license that we got sold. And it was such good interaction, isn't it? And so, so this passage when you see some electronics because these are so technologically advanced in different scenarios, isn't it? Now you're watching all this telecast live and exclusive on Sport Vote. And Sport Vote, if you go to the app, so don't forget to download the app. You can watch all the live action, you can watch the highlights, you can watch different sports, you can choose your sports. So apart from cricket, if you love any other sports, just pick up Sport Vote. You can see there, and they have actually made rapid strides, Sport Vote, in different sports. And company based in Maharashtra. At the moment, it's after that 6 at dot, now at the 64 for no loss. Will be Shastra Cricket Club with 2 balls remaining in the eighth over. Flights to ball again, wanting to charge the ball. I wanted to flick it on the onside, misses it onto the pads and goes on the off. It's an end. It's a good over again from Vinay. But with the six, which benefited LB Sastri, 65 without loss after 8 overs. As I was talking about good partnership, as Himanshu is gone now, was charging down the wicket, misses the line completely, and the wicketkeeper does the rest. So Gaurav strikes in the first ball of his fourth over. It's 65 for 1 on the board for the LV Shastri Cricket Club. 65 for 1, and the orange colored padding of Rohan has come onto the crease. Gaurav has given a breakthrough first ball, a deft touch towards the gully region. Oh, I thought it was orange. As now from this color, from this angle, it seems like pink. And again, and the camera changes, it goes to orange. It's because of the color changing. It's sometimes called the scientific prism action, and different angles will produce different colors. This time, softly placed. Look at the running from Nitesh. The wicketkeeper releases the ball quickly, but Rohan gets off the mark of the second ball. And that was Rajat in picture because he had that unfortunate run out. He also grabbed 2 wickets yesterday. And in his second over yesterday, remember, there was a run out. So Rajat got run out himself, and that was Sagar again in a deliberation with the umpires and everyone surrounding him yesterday. He was the half centurion, and then eventually his team, the Royal Cricket Academy, losing by 4 runs versus the M10 Cricket Academy. And what a ball that was from Gaurav. He was inching forward to defend that ball, and it's just left him in a whiffy. Well done to the wicketkeeper. Again, goes right behind and pulls it probably all the way. Yes, it is, and will bring up the 50 for him, and will be the fourth half centurion of this Haryana Titans Championship. 52 of 40 balls. By his standard, it's a slow one because he started off like a house on fire with boundaries and sixes. But eventually, now there you go, just one leg up as comfortably as possible, way over the deep extra cover region, as there's absolutely no one being deployed there. So it's a good 50 for him, and now with more than 10 overs remaining, he'll be hoping to get as many strikes as possible and bring as many runs, not only under his kitty and also for his team. And now it's Rohan back on strike to face the last ball of the ninth over. Flicks in on the onside. There's no chance at all because he did flick it from middle and off. That provides a chance also for the bowler sometimes if it doesn't hits the pad and goes under the pad for an appeal. But 4 overs, his spell of bowling has come to an end for Gaurav. 1 for 34 for him after 9. LB Sastry Cricket Club are 75 for 1. Another spinner brought into the attack. It's Rizul this time into the attack for the M10 Cricket Academy. Just the wicket gone, and that's the wicket of Himanshu out for 14 of 11 of the bowling of Gaurav in the last to last over. But quickly, this partnership has gone to 11 runs, and it's a leg spinner. Good to see, isn't it? Yesterday, we've seen so many left armers being introduced into the attack by both the teams, mostly from the Gandhi Cricket Academy. Then we had leg spinner, but he was too much fuller, so giving away runs. But now Rizul has a good height and he's flighting the ball also. And love the way he starts his bowling action from corner of the wicket and just allowing the batsman to go towards the front foot. That's what you need to do. But again, no sleep in place. I love to see a sleep there. Probably a backward short leg also. Make the batsman think, not allow any freebies for him. He's all the three balls, despite two singles given away. He has been mostly spot on. This time up was a chance over the cover and it's crossed the boundary for four. There's the slightest of the chance in there. Just in number seven, Pratik wanted to cut off, but he was delayed. Of course, the pace was there. And there you go. As he maneuvers his hair, he knows he had this is his chance here, making the batsman drive. And that's what you really need to do. So so Rohan gets his first boundary, goes to seven with two balls remaining in the 10th over. The score for LB Shastri Cricket Club goes to 81 for 1. The current run rate that could held is still at 8.38. Probably that's what Nitesh should be telling him that look at the field with Point Gully region. But he's talking something in there. The walkie-talkie of the umpire also come out something to do with the field placements probably. And now he's signaling a boundary. I actually don't know what exactly has transpired there. But 81 for 1. A bit of a halt of play here. It's a dot. And after 10 overs, halfway through the first innings here on match number 3, LB Sastry Cricket Club are 81 for 1 versus the M10 Cricket Academy. Vikas winning into the attack now from the captain. Another new spinner. He is a left armer, the first left armer into the attack. We've already seen 3 off spinners, then a leg spinner in the previous over. Now Vikas the left armer. So good combinations here. Yesterday also, almost we saw there was a Chinaman who seemed like a Chinaman, but actually was bowling the leg spinners. single from Vikas being considered now as Nitesh goes to 55 of 43, and he has ample of time to go up. I don't want to say that I don't want to be commentator's curse, but good amount of time he has actually to go and do much of the things that he can do to bring up the runs for his team. And the screen actually just froze, but I can see Rohan walking back. Is it a catch or is it a run out? That a second wicket is down here for LB Sastry. Oh, it's a catch by Rejul of the bowling of Vikas, probably at point. So LB Sastry loses the second wicket. It's 82 for 2 as Rohan Chandelia goes back after scoring 7 of 9. 82 for 2. And now two left-handers will be at the crease because the new incoming batsman Mahi is also a left-hander. He's wearing a orange color cap, so that will help us to distinguish between both the batters because Nitesh at the other end, at non-striker, is sporting a helmet. So until unless he doesn't take out his helmet and sports a different color, it will be easy for us. Mahi gets off the mark with the single immediately. But the breakthrough given by Vikas, Rohan Chandelia, playing it to that man at points, going just after scoring 7 of 9. I'll give you a good trivia. Himanshu from M10 Cricket Academy yesterday scored 14 of 11. And today Himanshu from LB Shastri scores 14. So equal numbers as Nitesh hits it towards towards the square leg and fine leg region between for 4. And his score now will be going to 59 or 44, and the score for the LV Sastra keeps moving at 87 for 2. The current run rate at the moment is little less at 8.16 comparatively of how they started this innings actually, but they have ample of time. They have a little over 9 overs remaining here, so they've already seen how the pitch is behaving mostly from Nitesh. Lost both his partners Himanshu and Rohan Chandelia. Watched the ball from Vikas wanting to chip it, but couldn't not to the pitch on the ball. It's a better delivery from Vikas. They should be proud of this over. Getting a wicket, two singles, boundaries now a dot, and restricting the runs here. But Nitesh, I don't know how much you can hold him down. Yes, again, there is the intentions, isn't it? Two good deliveries. Yes, them almost had his wicket. You've already seen a stumping, the first of Himanshu missing it, stumped by the wicketkeeper. Nitesh will keep the strike, goes to 60 or 46. After 11, LB Sastre Cricket Club are 88 for 2. Oh, what a good shot this is! An absolute power, precision, control, everything in that shot from Nitesh Patel goes to 66 of 48. Just ask everything, man, you've seen in that shot. This is absolute majestic, isn't it? How he just controlled it, flighting it in his zone. And look at his legs also as he's finished it. It kept on going and going, kissing every inches of the air, probably. I'm sure it's been, if there is a camera fitted into that ball, you can get such a nice eagle's eye view from up there. Waiting for the ball to come back in action. It's 94 for 2 on the board for LB Sastri Cricket Club. And the ball is back. We are back. Ah, did he miss it? Did he miss an edge, the wicketkeeper? We haven't seen any acrobatic dance or an appeal or hands on heads or hands on hips, so that might just tell us that there is no edge actually. Otherwise, the bowlers will be firing you. Again, on the wicket, did he flick it? It is gone beyond the wicket keeper onto the fence for four. Have to see how the umpire says. Is it a leg bite? He is signaling a boundary, but is it a wide and a boundary? I couldn't see that actually. Have to wait for the number to keep onto the box actually to see did pitch I did get some portion of the leg, but has it come off the bat? There will not be wide for sure. It's four leg bias, yep. So score goes to 98 for 2 now for the LB Shastri Cricket Academy, and it's coming in good numbers here. 65 was when Imanshu got out. That was in the eighth over. So in the seventh, in 6.5, seventh over was when the 50, and now an appeal has resulted in the wicket of Mahi. It was not a huge appeal, but he was caught right in front, and the umpire had no hesitation in lifting the dreaded finger. So the third wicket is down after 12 overs. LB Sastri are 99 for 3. Chipping down the wicket will be a single. First ball of Vikas. But a wicket in the last ball of the previous over. And with the single, the 100 has also come off by LB Sastry in good time. 100 for 3 in 73 balls. They'll be mightily pleased with the kind of passage of play it's gone. But Mahi got dismissed in the last ball of the previous over of Tarun, the spinner. Though it has come after a good 17-run partnership, couldn't forge must. But there is a spin. There is a sleep now to assist the wicketkeeper. It's good to see. Oh, it's a misfield. Should be coming back for the second one for Manthan to get off the mark, which should have been a single. Will be now converted to a couple of runs of the first ball of Vikas. He also has a wicket, and the wicket of the second one, which went down of the wicket of Rohan Chandelia. But Mahi was not convinced, the left-hander, when that finger went up to signal his dismissal. Probably was he believed it went down the leg side. But again, the umpire is at the best judge. He had to, of course, make a decision in split seconds. So even if there's an error, is to err is human. So that's what that goes by, and that's why not only we have technology, we have human also. That you cannot negate the effect, the uses of human over technology, and so that human factor, that human element cannot be eliminated from any game of cricket. So for be for any sport, not only for cricket, I would say that human factor should always remain, or else the very essence, the very beauty of the game will go out, as a wide has been considered by Vikas. So it's very important that we don't replace probably the artificial intelligence which is coming up. You have so much of technology now coming up, but human factor should always be there. That which I'm sure the ICC will always retain themselves. And now we have Mr. Jay Shah, a very Indian man, Jay Shah, at the helm of ICC's state of affairs, and I'm sure there'll be some very good things coming up. And also a proud moment for myself. I'm from Assam. Mr. Devjit Saikia is the new secretary of the Board of Control for Cricket in India, BCCI, and the first Assamese to do so. So I'm sure this new people coming in into the administration at the helm of cricket affairs will be bringing new wins, but not much of a winds of change that we require. So last ball of the 13th over back here. So defensively played back to the bowler. And after 13 overs, LB Shastri Cricket Club are 105 for 3. Tarun to continue. Got the wicket of Mahi in the previous over, the last ball of his second over. But Nitish has played like an absolute champion, 70 not out of 55. And now it is the highest individual score, second highest individual score, beg your pardon, because Siddhant Dogra yesterday scored 76 not out of 50 balls. So he's going neck and neck with Siddhant, is Nitesh, 70 not out of 55. So it's good to see always this competition should be there, isn't it? When you look up at the leaderboard, that where I'm sure every cricketer now does it, because at the click of a button you have everything. The bowling charts, batting charts, how many catches are being taken, what's the strike rate, what's the bowling summary, what's the economy. It's always there at the back of your hands. Everyone knows who's who now. And now, in 4 days' time, we're having the IPL, the festival of cricket in India. And come the Indian Premier League, it's afternoons and evenings. Everyone will be glued to the screen. All these billion people who are so much attracted to a game of cricket, like bees are attracted are to light. I'm sure there goes some tingling feeling on the fingers of Tarun as that hard hit shot from Nitesh goes to him. So with the advent of the IPL, I'm sure everyone will be busy. And all those cricketers, that's what the point is of the IPL, isn't it? Give good platform to the players, and you never know, you might be seeing some future cricketers on your screen. We might just go on be playing in any of the franchises. It's a topsy-turvy ball, and it has been launched high. It's been such a long time in the air, and guess what? It was not long enough from Manthan. It has been taken at deep mid wicket. So Tarun strikes it. It was a clear policy, probably a clear ploy from the captain. So why not toss it up? We have a fielder deep mid wicket. Give him a chance to free his arms, and that's exactly Manthan did. And he has fallen for the trap. It's 108 for 4 after 14 overs for the LB Shastri Cricket Club. 108 for 4. So Tarun has given back-to-back breakthroughs. First, the wicket of the left-hander Mahi, and now Manthan fooling him because you can see that was the only ball he tossed up and tossed so much above my line. He said, "Okay, here is a chance. Here is something like schoolboy cricket ball, and I can put it all the way." He did try. It did go like a missile being fired into NASA, but when it came down, it was right onto the loop. Here, Nitesh says, whatever is the story, it's all gone by. For me, the missile will be from my blade. I'll be throwing some bombardment of sixes. That's another one over the deep square leg region, deep extra cover region. It was around the wicket for him, and that bat angle tells you the story because he means business. He can clean the ball, and he has clovered it for another six to his kitty. Now with 77, he is the highest individual scorer. So Siddhan Dogra from four Titans now will be sitting at number two at 76, not out of 50. Nitesh at 77, not out of 58 now. And make it even higher as the ball goes flying and flying. I don't know how much time it will take for that ball to come back. He goes to 83 or 59 and a score on to 120 for 4. The back to back sixes is from Nitesh. Do I dare say he's now 16 away from a century? And what would be the first century of this Haryana Titan Championship? What a good shot. Just keep on admiring the shots. It will be not over. That's the beauty of that shot from Nitesh. So much control he brings when he hits those cricket shots. 120 for 4. 120 for 4. And he goes downtown. He goes big. He goes high. This is another thumping stroke. Hat trick of sixes. Goes to 89. He is not wasting any time. He is saying, if the launch pad is there, why should I not just put my helicopter Why should I stop the machine of my blade? There you go, using the long handle. Oh my goodness, this Paul. He is being slapped now thrice, twice over extra cover, and now down the ground. He doesn't want to go back. He doesn't want to go back. And why would, even if doesn't have any senses, it's a cricket ball after all, isn't it? Somewhere the ball will be so hard, and it'll be so hot onto the palms of Vikas. He's given away 31 runs. He'll do three sixes now here. Now Nitesh, what he's going to do? Are you seeing some more fireworks here? Round the wicket, still flighting the ball. This time, much better delivery, was winching to go down the ground, but flicks it towards the square leg region for a single from Nitesh. Goes on to the 90s now, 90 not out of 61. And the score for LB Shastri Cricket Club at 127 for 4, with the ball remaining in the 15th over, to be faced by Shishpal. He's the new batsman who has replaced Manthan, who got out for 4 and was the fourth wicket down of the bowling of Tarun on the wicket. So left hander. And plays it inside out. Has he found a gap? Nope. We'll be seeing it towards sweeper. He'll get off the mark. We'll keep the strike also. 5 overs more remaining. LB Shastri Cricket Club are 128 for 4 after 15 overs. 5 overs remaining. It's nickel. Not for 7 in the first over. For the left hander. Now both the left handers are there. Swishpal and Nitesh. Now the strike to the dangerous Nitesh. 90 of 61. And not talk about how many runs he needs to go up to the three-figure mark. So less than 5 overs remaining. 29 for 4 now. The current run rate is very healthy. Touching distance of 9 runs per over at the moment. And with Nitesh on strike, and hopefully if he carries his plate, because he's there from the opening combination. Let's not forget, open the batting with Himanshu. Then also had a brief encounter of 17 runs with Rohan Chandelia. Then again 17-run partnership with Mahi. And then again 9-run partnership with Manthan. And now, it's a yes and no. Trouble at the striker's end from the point. And it is was, should I come? Should I come? No. Then Ishwal says, okay, let's come on and let me face the danger. So Nitesh now goes to 91. And then 9 run partnership with Manthan, and now 22-run partnership in just 8 balls. And because of those three sixes which came in the previous over, that absolutely changed this passage of play. 30 for 4, Shishpal to face Nikhil around the wicket, and it'll be wide. Mr. Extra, then he falls on the ground also. He's a tall cricketer, and sometimes if the ball gets drilled back to him, it's such long legs he has. It's called that popping crease area where the foot actually lands. The mud has actually come up, and that's very dangerous. That's actually very dangerous, and that's why in rain cartel games also we are not allowed to play, because you can have a twist in angle, and that can be very very career threatening. I don't know whether the sawdust will be called up to actually put that area back in shape. 31 for 4. Shishpal facing Nikhil on the wicket. Better delivery. Just on the front foot. Plays it towards the sweeper region there at point. And backward point, actually, the region. Give it to Nitesh. It just has to milk it for singles. And that's what you need to do. You don't have to play any hunky donkey shot where you look like a fool, isn't it? And where probably Sunil Gavaskar will be telling you stupid, stupid, stupid as he did for Rishabh Pant. And Rishabh Pant yesterday or day before yesterday, I saw he was trying to mimic what Sunil Gavaskar told him when he got out to a rash shot versus Australia in the Test series, which India lost 3-1. But then most of the Indians will be telling me just go over the Test series because we are now the champions of the Champions Trophy, isn't it? Under Rohit Sharma. And it's Nitesh, the focus. It's 91 now comes to 92 as the shot has been played towards the point region. Are going for the overthrow? No, the backup has been good. Not from the bowler, but behind him. And be Shastri Cricket Club 133 for 4, 2 balls remaining in the 16th over. With Sispal on strike. There's 2 balls remaining. Good ball, very good ball. It was a slower right up there in the block hole. As you can see, the dugout also well shaded. They were all inside in that company, just trying to figure out what's happening. But it looks like a camp, isn't it? Everyone just getting strangled through there. I don't know how much oxygen is there. But at the moment, the oxygen for Nitesh is all the runs. He's 8 runs away, so just 2 strokes away from being the first century of this Haryana Titan Championship now. It's not put any pressure on him. I'm sure there's no loudspeaker to hear my commentary. Played through the covers this time, more between cover and point region for a single. He's doing very well to keep this rotation going, and he'll keep the strike for himself. Goes to 93, and after 16, LB Shastri Cricket Club are 135 for 4. Over the wicket from Tarun on to Nitesh. 7 away now. Starts off with a wide. He'll be exhausting his overs and his spell. Has done considerably well. Back-to-back wickets. The last 2 wickets fell was all being captured by him. First Mahi, then Manthan. And now back-to-back wides. As we're talking about back-to-back wickets for him, he's losing control. The pressure of the sight of Nitish, I'm sure it was unsettling for him because he's 7 away and he knows what Nitish can do. He can clear the shots at will, flies it, and he takes it from away from off stump. Well, fielded 2 bounces for that fielder at long on. As soon as you're talking about opening the arms, Nitish says, yep, there you go. But thankfully for Tarun, he didn't middle it too well because he did do well to did not flight it on the off stump, was giving a flatter air towards outside the off stump, probably expecting Nitesh to go down the wicket and then a chance of a stumping. So that was good thinking from Tarun actually. A good delivery, not much room for Shishpal to play that stroke, only plays it towards mid off. Again. And interestingly, for Nitish, he was going over the wicket. For Shishpal, is going around the wicket, but no slip in place. So it's not much turn we have seen of the ball today as compared to yesterday. We've seen some vicious turns, isn't it? From the leggy also, from the left arm spinners also. And now see again for Nitish is coming over the wicket. Just a stroke away now for Nitesh. Yes, the pressure is not on Nitesh for an half century. It is on Tarun. Clearly, three wides on all the three wides while he's bowling to Nitesh. Flights the ball is time on the pads. It's just make a polite inquiry. How was that, sir? How was that, umpire? Do you like my appeal? Umpire says, had it been more on middle and off, then probably I could have just made some clear amends onto it. Better looking delivery this time. Flies again. Waits for the ball. Cuts it towards point. It's a quick single non-striker. They're coming for the second. No. We're settling just for one. We go on to 95. Now Nitesh. It's an interesting over, isn't it? Three wides, dots, triple of ones. And that's so interesting. That's beautifies the game even more, isn't it? That's why I love this game of cricket. It's back to Shishpal now. That's ball remaining in the 17th over. He'll come again round the wicket. So that's what I was saying. For now an appeal, now an honest appeal. It's a serious appeal. This time he's asking, can you explain me, umpire, why this time Sishpal is not out? He's throwing at his strike is angry. He is furious. He'll finish up his spell though. 4 overs, 2 for 27 for Tarun, and with 3 overs remaining after 17, LB Shastri Cricket Club are 141 for 4. There's 3 overs remaining now. It's Nikhil on to Nitesh as a softly plays towards the cover for a single, and for sure, the colored padding of Shishpal. From this angle, it looks pink, but when the camera faces in the front angle, it becomes orange. So I'm not very good in science, and I'm sure there's a scientific reason to that. But scientifically speaking, or mathematically speaking, more they have got good runs on the board, and I would say some kudos to M10 Cricket Academy also to have restrict the runs flow here because they have taken wickets. They've sowed some seeds of doubt on that on Nitesh also. That's why he's been a little more careful because until now it should have been around 161, 165. I feel, but they've done well. Actually, around 15 runs, probably shorter. But again, if you look at the current run rate, it's still around 8, 8.5, 8.2 now. So should be a very pleasing score at the moment still for the LB Sastry Cricket Club. I'm sure they also have they are a good team. We've spoken about him previously. Also, they are a very good side, a side which can dominate anytime. Now Nitesh on strike, just 4 away. What bouncer! What bouncer! What has the squaring umpire said? Nothing in there. It's a good bouncer actually. Somewhere, so Nikhil has a good height. And Shishpal says it should have been a no ball or a wide. There's no signal from the umpire, not only from the square leg or the on-field umpire. So it still remains, and no signal from one for the over also. So he can bowl another bouncer. That's what he can say. Slower on the offside. Two very good balls. These are like sodas bowling to Nitesh who's a 96 back-to-back dots with a bouncer. You have done exceedingly well. I'm sure the captain will be very happy. And that is what you call a thinking bowler. And that's such one of the best armory you can have in this slog overs. You are giving back-to-back dots to a well-settled batsman and to a batsman who is carrying his bat right from the opening combination is really good cricket. Again, round the wicket, Nikhil running into bowl to Nitesh. It's a full toss, and he glides it. So there is a fielder at backward point. Goes to 97 now, and it's a free hit. Free hit signal from the squaring umpire, so it's a no ball because it came almost to his chest region. Nikhil is not very happy with the decision. Probably the previous one, the previous ball that could have been a no ball. At that time, batsman was not happy. Now the bowler is not happy. So everything happening here, but it's a free hit, and it will be faced by Shishpal. I'm sure Nitya at the other end must be thinking, if I had got that free hit, probably I could have completed my century without any risk. Because on free hit, you can only be run out. You cannot be out to a catch or bowled. But anyways, it will be Shishpal to face the free hit ball from Nikhil. Score at 145 for 4 for LB Shastri Cricket Club. That's the free hit ball. Round the wicket. Some room, going for a quick single, and the reason why he's going for a quick single, because run out can be inflicted in a free hit. If someone must be wondering that why he's running for his life, because run out can be inflicted. So it's a single. Nitesh will have the strike for the last ball of the 18th over. 46 for 4 for LV Shastri Cricket Club. It's a Nitesh on strike. He's a 97. Softly plays again. So he's dealing in singles. Yes, not taking too much heavy toll on his body. He'll keep the strike. Goes to 98 of 72. And with 18 overs, with two remaining now to finish up the first innings of match number three, LB Shastri Cricket Club are 147 for 4. Nikhil to bowl is last over of his spell. He'll be bowling over the wicket. Is Nitesh on 98. Flicks it on the onside. Is he going for the second one? Is he going for the second one? No, will be just a single. I'm sure he was inching to go at the other end. Doesn't want to take a risk. He moves to 99 now. It's back to Shishpal. 148 for 4 now. Just 11 balls remaining in this innings to finish up now. It was Sidan Dogra who carried his bat all the way yesterday for 4 Titans, remaining 76 not out of 50 balls. Will Nitesh again be the one who will be carrying his bat not out? But he's just one run away from becoming the first half centurion of this Haryana Titan Championship and will be facing Vinay over the wicket. And softly plays on the offside. Is he going for the single? Yes, he does. And that's the century for Nitesh. Stand up, young man. 100 of 74. I don't know whether he's aware or not. There you go. Shishpal clapping on his bat and acknowledging a brilliant century from Nitesh. The cameraman could have done well to focus on Nitesh actually at the non-striker. And a 150 has also come up for the LB Shastri Cricket Club with a 150. A shot, one bounce across to the long off fielder. And that's Rajat in there. But well done, Nitesh. And he is now the first centurion of this Haryana Titans Championship, registering in 74 balls. He'll be absolutely delighted for sure. As he goes back to the dressing room, there will be raptures, there will be cheers, and they'll be acknowledging the fact that they've seen such a good one, isn't it? It's just day number two of this Haryana Titan Championship and so many matches to go. We're good to see how he shapes up from now and how he performs for the rest of the tournament also. So Nitesh again takes a single. Score goes to 152 for 4. Last ball of the 90th over the wicket. Vinay to Shishpal, the left-hander. He slogs it. It's in the air. Has he cleared the distance? Has he done it well? Yes, right over the fielder's head. Over the deep extra cover. It's a 6 to finish up. 5 consecutive singles and then a 6. And after 19, LB Shastri Cricket Club are 158 for 4. Nitesh to face the first ball of the last over. 101 not out of 75. What an innings that has been. Space singles, doubles, sixes, fours, and it could have been another one. It just left the bat. And I'm sure it didn't bounce off also too much. So Nikhil will be finishing his overs also. It's been good calculation from the captain to keep him till the end. And last over, he produced two good balls, isn't it? And 10 only got for that boundary. A bouncer inclusive to Nitesh. The ball a bouncer to Nitesh. And just what does Nitesh do? He goes all the way. But not timing it too correctly. It will fall in no man's land. It's the ball, and Nikhil himself will go on and feel the ball. Get 102 of 77. The score for the LV Shastri Cricket Club at 159 for 4. And the current run rate, not even a single point, has gone below 8. So that's been how they have actually marched on this inning so well, especially kudos to Nitesh, 8.22. And if he can survive the last four balls, he will be the second batter after Siddhan Dogra to carry his bat all the way right from the beginning. And Nitesh now will get the strike to face up the fourth ball of the last over of this innings. 160 for four. Now it looks to be a very strong score. Yesterday, this target for Gyanti Cricket Academy was 161 in the first match, and now also it is going almost in the same direction here. The target for the next match was 159. So at par score becomes 160, 159, and that's what we are seeing here at the moment. Shaping up to play the lap shot. Did he get some bad? Yes, he did, Nitesh, but couldn't get much onto it. Nikhil definitely sensed that what he was trying to do. It's again, it's one of the good traits of a good pacer, isn't it? 61 for 4. This is two balls now remaining in the 20th. It will be Shishpal on strike to face the fifth ball. Shishpal, Nikhil running in, bowling around the wicket. Some room over cover. The field is little spread here beyond the 30th circle in a single. So the last ball will be faced by Nitesh, and fittingly so, because he was there right from the opening partnership. He was the one who faced the first ball of this innings, and he will be now facing the last ball also of this innings. Fittingly so, the Centurion will be facing the last ball. Can he remain not out? Will be now on everyone's mind for sure. Yeah, or can he play the long shot and finish on a high 103 not out, 78 last ball of this first innings. Some room flicks it, and he will finish off with a boundary. What a good way to finish up your innings. So Nitesh Patel remains 107 not out of 79 balls and becomes the second batsman after Siddhan Dogra to remain not out and carry his bat right from the opening partnership till the end. What an astute run machine he has been for his team. I'm sure he'll be super proud. Some room as the ball kept away, drifting down the leg side, and he just held it cleverly all the way towards the final leg for four. So 166 for four after 20 overs is what Lalvi Shastri Cricket Club has finished up. So 167 will now be the target for the M10 Cricket Academy. They gave a target of 159 yesterday, and now they are on the other end. Look at that. Everyone standing on their feet as they welcome Nitesh Patel onto the dugout, including the coach and assistant coaches. All the smiles in the dugout, and why not? He has played such a wonderful innings, an innings which everyone will be respecting him, an innings which have actually made him stand right at a very good pedestal now versus the M10 Cricket Academy. So we'll be back with the chase very soon. You don't go anywhere. I'm your host, commentator Mayur Barwa. I'll be back in 15 to 20 minutes of time from now. So you stay tuned. Cheers. Welcome back to the chase. It's 167 is now the target for the M10 Cricket Academy. It won't be an easy one, let me tell you, because they'll have to bat and bat very well to get those runs. It will be Vikas and Avijit in the opening combination for the M10 Cricket Academy, and it's Vicky with the ball for the LB Shastri Cricket Club. 166 for 4 is what they mastered in the end, back of a brilliant century from Nitesh. And what a boundary that was to finish his innings at 107 not out. And now the highest individual scorer only after Siddhan Dogra, 76. And behind him is Ishan, 63. And behind Ishan is Sagar, 57. And behind Sagar is Vikas, 41. And behind Vikas will be Mohit at 30 of 21, and then Ritik 30 of 30, I'd say. And then if I say 29 of 15 is Gaurav, and then 23 of 21 balls is Pratik, 21 of 23 balls is Adarsh. So all those have played their definite role and good roles in getting the runs for their respective sides. So just getting the field sets right here, getting everything correct, and ensuring that the second innings also goes through as smoothly as possible as the first one. Again, to repeat myself, 167 is the target, and you're watching all this action live and exclusive only on Sport Vote. So download the application, get on the action, watch all the live action highlights, replays of different sports, including cricket. I'm host commentator Mayur Barwa. I'll be again bringing all this action live here from what I can see on my laptop. So we'll be back with the action of the chase very soon after all the formalities are done. And we eventually all set for the action. It's a Vicky. Round the wicket to the left-hander. Misfield will set off the run proceedings immediately for M10 Cricket Academy. Was punching it towards the mid-wicket region. So it will be Avijit, the right-hander, now will be on strike with that single coming in of the first ball. 167 is the target for the M10 Cricket Academy. If I have to again remind you, all the viewers who have joined in the live action versus the LB Shastri Cricket Club, who made 166 for 4 after 20 overs, with Nitesh becoming the first centurion of this Haryana Titan Championship. 107 not out of 79. Vicky again, this time over the wicket, flicks it on the onside. He'll also get off the mark of the first ball. Should be a couple of runs. Yes, it is. So well done. And also again, it's a good reason to say why not this. They have definitely made those grass shorter, because compared to yesterday, the ball is definitely traveling at a much better pace than yesterday, because it's not halting up. If you see the ball, if it's traveling towards the ropes, it's actually crossing it over. Then yesterday, when many of the times you've seen the ball actually stopping by before reaching the ropes. Vicky again, this time to Avijit, this time better delivery, plays back to the bowler. And what now LB Sastry needs to do is get the early inroads done, get some first blood. The first wicket for them fell at 65 in the form of Himanshu, and but 65, three were in the form of wide, or I would rather say four wides, and then 14 of them, and the rest of the bulk of the scoring was done by Nitesh, who ended up not out till the end, and 107 not out. Flicked it down the leg side, and no chance for the wicket keeper. Goes towards the boundary in a flash. See whether it has flicked off the blade. It's a boundary, of course. This angle will actually tell us. Oh, no, it's not actually the replay. It's the replay of the last ball of the first innings. It's not the replay. I'm sure they'll be realizing it very soon. That's actually the replay that we're wanting for. No, it's actually again not the replay. It's the replay of the last ball of the previous innings. And this time flicked. Oh, look at that shot. How he sat on the ball and just gave direction. Oh, this is uncanny. Back to back boundaries here. And previous ball, if you can see that square says only four. So it has come off the blade of Avijit. Couple of runs to get off the mark. 10 a dot, 10 a boundary, now 10 a boundary. And he set it up. It's not SET, it's SIT. It's set. And he just played it so left around. So the starting has been absolutely brilliant. In FFC, the starting for the LV Sastri, they started off with two wides, 10 a boundary straight down the ground of the blade of Nitesh, and 10 another boundary. So for them, now the good back foot punch. It will also go towards the boundary. Hat trick of boundaries to finish up the first over. And it's 15 without loss for the M10 Cricket Academy. And what a boundary to start off, isn't it? This time bowling Sachin on the wicket afflicted. That's how the replay of the previous shot. It's a good one, isn't it? If it was Nitesh, the left-hander from the LB Shastri Cricket Club, what about this left-hander from the M10 Cricket Academy? Vikas is also playing so well with a boundary to his name. And just lives it outside off stump. It will be wide. So into the Mr. Extras column now, that will be coming out the first extras. But the first over has been absolutely brilliant. 15 runs, including three back-to-back boundaries. And those are very good cricket shots from the Avijit, the left-hander, that right-hander. One down the leg side, then the lap up shot, then the on shot, then the drive. So beautiful shots, isn't it? Now the flick, and look at that cover again. Let me again repeat myself. The cross has been so evenly, perfectly cut. There is no stoppage. There's no bad bounce, and the ball happily just plays with the grass and goes for the boundary. It was the deep mid wicket region. The camera angle is actually behind the wicket keeper. If it can be shown from in front, I'm sure that will be a more clear angle and a more resounding shot to see. But M10 Cricket Academy has gone to a perfect start, 24 for no loss in just 8 balls, and that's the start they need in a huge chase of 167. Now also the highest team total. Initially it was 160 from 4 Titans yesterday, then 158 from the M10, the same team who is chasing right now, a total of 167. So if they can win, yesterday they won by 4 runs, and if they can win, it will be by wickets. So it'll be good to see. It will be good chase because the start has been absolutely perfect. Now changing the end from round the wicket to over the wicket, Sachin onto Vikas drives on the front foot. The score remains at 24 for no loss for the M10 Cricket Academy at a good current run rate of 16 runs per over. Sachin again. Okay, now on the onside and vacant region will get busy that fielder. And now you can see how brown it is. Generally, the grass is green. You see the green on the other side, but here, right here, it's actually not that green. It's almost getting the same color as the pitch, isn't it? Okay, 25 without loss in 10 balls. Will be just struggling to think that how much they can get out of this, because if they can just put it in perfect numbers, they'll be so happy with the start. But for LV Shastri Cricket Club, just draw the first blood, get a wicket or two, and make them know that they are here to make some noise. Is that as Avijit, the right-hander, just opens the blade towards the point region for a dot, with the ball remaining in the second over from Sachin. Two boundaries wide, two dots, single. It's a good one, especially for the M10 Cricket Academy. They lost the wicket of Mayank, who's not there. There's been a shuffle in the batting order today. It's Vikas and Avijit. Yesterday, it was Vikas and Mayank. Mayank got out for 9 of 10, and probably he looked little anxious at the crease, and that's why he's been asked not to go and open the batting. And it will have to be rebowled from Sachin. It's a bouncer, but it's a wide down the leg side. Talking of bounces, yes, how it is, it came actually from the pacer previously, and then the question was being asked from Nitesh, did I got a bouncer? And remember, the next ball was for Todd, and then he thumped for a boundary. And that was the hallmark of Nitya's innings. You cannot tight him for too long. He'll be and when he approached after the 90s, he actually got a little slow. Only he from 90 to 100, it was all about the singles. Only the 100th run he actually took this to again a single. So from 90 to 100 is all one, one, one everywhere, including then a couple of runs came. So after 26 without loss for the M10 Cricket Academy. spinner being introduced by the captain, and it's Rohan. He's bowling to Vikas, the left-hander. Back-to-back dots to start off his over. The current run rate 11.14. So he'll be in a very tight position here to put it out all through. Because then backward punches to cover, no run. Still be a hat trick of dots. It's a good over. And when LV Shastri was bowling, when M10 was bowling, they got three spinners introduced, and all the three spinners first up were off spinners, and then came the leg spinner. He just bowled one over, and then the left-hander. But most of them who finished the quota of bowling were off spinners. Be it Gaurav, be it Tarun. Tarun picked up 2 wickets today, and for LB Sastry, they just lost 4 wickets. And again, if I have to repeat, the glorious century today that was from Nitesh. So that gave it so much stronging onto that scoring, because apart from Nitesh, you see the others. There's only one double scorer that was in the form of Himanshu, but rest Rohan Chandelia 7, Mahi 1, Manthan 4. So they didn't contribute to the total much. No ducks today. There was just one no ball, the free hit, just yielding 1 run. So that bowling at that front was very good from M10 Cricket Academy. Now after the single, back-to-back singles to finish up this Rohan's first over. 3 overs, 28 without loss for M10 Cricket Academy. Shishpal, the left-hander, who was there along with Nitesh in the end, has come up to bowl again. He is a left-armer. Has batted left and I'm bowling lefty also. He's reminds of Saurav Ganguly, isn't it? Bats left-handed, bowls medium pace with his right arm. But Sachin Tendulkar, when he signs with his left hand, but bats and bowled with his right hand. So unique. That's why he's the goat and the god of cricket, Sachin Ramesh Tendulkar. Now we have the left arm Vikas. We'll have a slip in company also along with the wicket keeper. Which means around the wicket. We see Swal to Vikas some room and cuts along the carpet to that man at point. Both the batsmen now forging good partnership. 27, just 2 off the extras, and it's a bright sunshine. So no movement for the paces, though. So didn't contribute much today. And this time the drive is there again to the same fielder at point. There's a more pace while he played that shot. It's just more squarish also, because he was going for the drive rather than the cut this time, because it was tossed up even farther on the off stump from Shishpal. Last ball of the fourth. Again, round the wicket, this time drives and finds the gap perfectly. That was he was trying to do previously but couldn't get it. And this time there is absolutely no one in the picture. So way towards the extra cover for a boundary to finish this over. And after four, M10 Cricket Academy are 33 without loss. Four overs 33 without loss. Glided towards the boundary. He'll be very happy with the shot that it came. It came like a Chinaman. And was it a chance? Was it a chance? Yes, it is. I couldn't figure it out because of the frozen screen. But now we can see a boundary. That was a tough chance early on, but this time he has absolutely found his zone for that boundary. This time rocks a little shorter, and that's what was required, isn't it, to play that stroke towards the deep mid wicket region. From obviously it goes to 20, and the score on to 37 for no loss. And there's a wicket. Mab, because as just shown being replay, so a wicket goes by. First a dropped opportunity, then a boundary, now a wicket. Ah, wrapped on the pads, yeah, and a huge appeal. Yes, he was caught in the crease. He was saying, probably I got an egg, but no, the umpire thought otherwise. So Satyam strikes. Is obviously who's gone for 20 or 14. And M10 Cricket Academy are now 37 for 1. So back-to-back dots here. Yes, Pratik is the new batsman who has come out to the middle. The match with the ball, with the ball today for Pratik. He did give a chance. The last ball of the fifth, he took it off the mark, puts it to point. Is yet to get off the mark. It's a hat trick of dots after the wicket. After 5 overs, M10 Cricket Academy are 37 for 1, chasing 167 versus the LB Shastri Cricket Club here on match number 3 of the Haryana Titans Championship. Rohan on for 2 of 10, scoring on for the big square cut. But then when he saw the ball coming more into him, he just played it safely. It was long off from Vikas, the left-hander, to give it to Pratik. It's phase 3 consecutive balls for the previous over from Satyam after he dismissed Avijit for 20 to take the first wicket to fall at 37 for the Hampton Cricket Academy versus the first wicket for LB Shastri Cricket Club falling at 65 for 1 in the first ball of the ninth over. This was Imanshu departing for 14 of 11 of the bowling of Gaurav. After that, wickets fell 17, then again 17 run partnership, and then again 9 run partnership. And after that, it is very good. It is completing his century also. So yet to get off the mark, Pratik again as he plays towards mid off. It's again a dot, but something big. It sends you can coming, and this camera angle would be perfect. It was not only being bowled slower through the air, but ball also died down just underneath the bat. He was going for a huge one. That's what I was saying. You can sense something huge coming in because in this format, the batsmen really don't want to be consuming too many balls. I think inside each system, and still he's not yet off the mark. Now he's faced actually 6 balls, three in the previous one, three in this one now. Now he'll get a little more itchy in the crease. Then it produces a chance for the bowler to get his man. Flights in on the offside, a little in the air, will find a gap between cover and extra cover. Should be a couple of runs, or is it going for the boundary? A slide. Should be 3 runs probably. Has it taken 3? No, it's just taken a couple. I don't think it's a good running because they should have definitely come for the third one. It'll have been the first 3 runs that would have witnessed in this Haryana Titan Championship. But I fell. He did a brilliant job, no doubt, but I feel the third was definitely on. Last ball of the sixth over. Defenses. So 4 dots, a single, and a couple of runs in this Rohan's second over. And the power play also finishes. 6 overs, 40 for 1 on the board for the M10 Cricket Academy. boundary coming in previously, and then now back-to-back singles here. So it's going back to Vikas. Now he's setting his foot very well. The left-hander. Initially, Nitesh, I'm sure he must have seen so much of the way Nitesh has played the stroke so well. And look at him, the Chinaman, the way he just wobbles up, isn't it? It looks so good. And that's why I say that uh, it shouldn't be a skill which goes outside obscurity. It should be something which should be groomed more and more by the coaches around the world. There you go. I love the way Paul Adams from South Africa bowled the Chinaman. He was more like an octopus getting entangled in his own bowling. But the way he controlled while he released the ball was such a treat to see. And as the single has been played towards the point from the left-hander Vikas to give it to Pratik as on 3 of 9. So it'll be such a good one, isn't it? If someone can remodel probably Paul Adams and not, because you can see Lasit Malinga getting remodeled, Parivardhana, and I've seen so many youngsters now using Slinger Malinga kind of bowling action. Satyam bowls around the wicket to Pratik, who goes up the back foot to play it back past the extra cover fielder for a single to give it to Vikas. And there will be role models. I remember Paul Adams in his recent visit. He came to one of the infrastructure in Gujarat to to interact with the kids, give moral boosters. He was one of the face of some brands, and India is such a huge market, and that's why the cricket is a religion here in India. And there's so many foreign cricketers coming in and forging relationship beyond their life after cricket also, and that's why different leagues also have come up. We'll discuss more on that little later. After 7, M10 Cricket Academy are 49 for 1. 49 for 1 after 7. Vikas and Pratik doing very well. Now, there's just 12 runs partnership, but the way Vikas has actually just put good fate on his partner. And I've seen there's a reshuffle, as I've mentioned before. It was Mayank and Vikas yesterday versus the Royal Cricket Academy, and now it was Vikas and Avijit who opened the batting. Avijit unfortunately getting out, but he played well in double figures of 20 before being getting out of Satyam in the fifth over. But a 50 has also come up with that single for Hampton Cricket Academy, 50 of 43 balls. It's been a little slow going compared to the run rate that LV Shastri Cricket Club they maintain over 8 runs per over, 8.89, then 8.7, 8.5, 8.2, but it never went below 8. So that was very good. But current run rate for M10 Cricket Academy at 6.82, they need to have that in their mind so that they don't struggle in the end. So because after 10 or 12, 13 overs, then that will be the passage where they'll need to target the big ones. You never know. We're still around 5, 6 overs away, but it's been very tight bowling from the initial ones. Now from Shishpal, also the left arm spinner. First the Chinaman bowling that we discussed so much with different skills coming up. And this has been Skya. It has not been controlled too well. It was a cow corner region for Pratik this time, single. And coming back to different leagues that's been played across the globe, as actually was talking with one of the owners of a corporate club, they are also forging different cricketers. And you have of course, you have the Indian Premier League coming up. Then you have the Pakistan Super League, There's leagues being played in Zimbabwe also. There's recently there's this International Masters Leagues. Today is the final of the Asian Stars versus the Indian Royals in the Asian Legions League, to be played at the Miraj International Cricket Stadium in Udaipur. So all those leagues, have some star players from the past: Irfan Pathan, Yusuf Pathan, Manpreet Kohli, Sudeep Tyagi, Shikhar Dhawan, Naman Oja, Shrivats Goswami, some good stars from both the teams, and it provides not only for them to keep on the financial stability coming in, but for the crowds also to witness the cricketers, and also it's of course it gives such a good stable income for people in the broadcasters, for commentators also. Why not? Let's add on to the list. Yeah, so it's a win-win situation for everyone. It's a dot to finish up this over. M10 Cricket Academy, after 8 overs, are 54 for 1. Oh, what a good shot this is. Oh, could have been a catch. He's running to stop the ball. He eventually does a good job to stop the ball from crossing over the boundary. But there was a chance. There was a huge chance. Probably the left-hander was there in the picture. Or, oh, yes, it could have been a massive wicket for the LB Shastri Cricket Club, because that was the catch that would have been taken off. Because now see what he has done. He has just sprinkled a little bit of salt on that open wound. He says, "Okay, you haven't taken me, but let me just tell you what I can do here." And just hits for four, just marches on the offside, and no chance for that cover fielder. Cannot blame him, because there was some power behind the shot. 60 for 1 with a boundary for the M10 Cricket Academy. Two, then a boundary. Again, going down. Is there a fielder? Is there a fielder? No, there is no chance. It will be only the sound of the branding boards, and that's the umpire is talking about. He loves to signal sixes, and he's dancing again. Just an inch goes little upwards from the gravity of the earth to signal that. He loves it, isn't it? And loving at the moment is Vikas. Vikas means progress, let me tell you in English. And it's what Vikas, what progression of shots, couple of runs. There's a catch drop, and now it's hurting for the LB Sastri Cup boundary. Then 10 as 6, now a single, drives towards a deep sweeper for a single. 37 of 25. He's paying and making them pay the price of the drop catch with those 11 runs that they've scored of the next three balls. 10 Cricket Academy goes to 67 for 1. The current run rate now on to a touching distance of 8 at 7.73. Oh, it's a full toss. Oh my goodness, that will go across any ground for a 6 any day. He just hits it. It's not six, it's a boundary actually, but has caught the runs. And is it a no ball? Yep, it's a no ball. And why not? It was not only a full toss, but it pulled almost over the shoulder. This is such a huge over for the M10 Cricket Academy. Yes, 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 yes. It's a no ball anytime, isn't it? There's one bounce ahead there. So it's a free hit coming in for Pratik. And Pratik goes using the long handle. Even if he's caught, he'll not be out because it's a free hit. Yep, the catch has been taken at cover, but it was a free hit. So he is not out. Just checking ahead, but it's a single. So not much. So not much happened in the free hit, just a single. Will be back to Vikas to face the last ball of the ninth over. Some room, and he picks it up and picks it up so well. It has gone all the way for six. Oh, he did take a catch, but that was way inside, way inside, well over. This is a tremendous over. Vikas goes to 43 of 26, and the score after 9 overs, it's 79 for 1. He took that catch, but he couldn't control it as he plucked the catch in the air. He also went over the ropes. If he could have controlled his steps, then it would have been such a brilliant catch. But unfortunately, he took the catch and couldn't get his steps behind. So six to finish up. We're still going upstairs to check, but we've already seen the replay. 79 for 1 after 9 overs for M10 Cricket Academy. '79 for 1 after 9 overs at Hampton Cricket Academy. It's a good partnership now. It's a 42-run partnership between Vikas and Pratik. It's Pratik now. And the last over, had he held on to the catch previously of Pratik, and then this tornado must have stopped, because after that he hit a four, a six, and the last ball was just clobbered over deep extra cover for humongous six, only for that catch to be taken. But unfortunately, he just fell over. So two catches being dropped. I'd say two catches of chances, one dropped and one did take, but and gone for a six. Such a good chance now for Vikas, so he shouldn't really take this chance out from him. As the Chinaman comes, he slogs it. Is the fielder one bounce? So it's a square aggression. Vikas goes to 44, score to 81 for 1 for the M10 Cricket Academy. And now the current run rate has gone to a healthy 8.53. They can now fight tooth to tooth with Elvis Shastri Cricket Club. It's been that kind of a day, isn't it, when both the teams are loaded with some good batters and they're battling out. And it's a full toss. It's such a bad delivery, such a hit me ball that I don't know if any format of any class, of any structure, of any cluster would have left the ball. So four down towards the fine leg. Full toss. No, it's such easy freebie, isn't it? It's 18 minutes, 12 o'clock in the afternoon. And any butterflies in the stomach will be removed by 4 runs. So it's like killing four insects with one ball. You can see how the sweat is coming out from the forehead and is trying to remove it. But can he remove what the fortune was written for him? Because he needs wickets. He has one wicket to his name. He removed Avijit in the fifth over. But now you really need to bounce back strongly. Two balls remaining in the 10th. It's 85 for 1 on the board for the M10 Cricket Academy. 85 for 1, robbed to the pads. It's a huge appeal. It's an appeal, and the finger also comes up. Pratik is not convinced. He is really, really not convinced. But the ball has kept low, and I feel the ball might have crashed onto the leg stump. But he is gone here. And Satyam has taken the second wicket again. He strikes back to back. And it's 85 for 2 on the board for the M10 Cricket Academy. 85 for 2. It's Satyam who has given both the breakthroughs 2 for 19 in 2.5. I was telling with that boundary coming in that full toss down the leg side that he need to be stronger and immediately pitches a ball which gripped the surface and he was trapped on the back foot. Of course, he was not happy with the decision, but if you have a clear indication, I felt it was going to hit the leg stump. So it's a good decision from the umpire, I feel. And now both the V's on strike. Vikas not out at the other end, and it's Vinay, the new batsman who has come out to the middle and has the ball spun back on the stumps. Is this both back-to-back wickets? He was going for the drive. The Yes, it is. The off stump is back. Satyam strikes three times, and two out of two he has taken. So he will be on hat trick at the first ball of his next over because this is the end of the first way through of uh, of this phase here. 10 overs, 85 for 3. Vinay goes out first ball, and M10 Cricket Academy are now From 85 for 1, they are now 85 for 3. Slightly on the back foot, but they still will try and make a comeback here. But Satyam has done very well now in his 3 overs to pick up 3 wickets to his name. It's Shivam, the new left-hander, who has come out to the middle. So he will be. I'm sure he must have been given a piece of the mind from the coach. Listen, that I never thought that two of them will be failing back to back. Pratik did well getting onto the pads, but it was not a good shot from Winner. Was going for the drive, getting an inside edge and onto the stumps. And then he was dumbfounded there. He just couldn't believe that that his stumps were broken. Satyam 3 for 18 in 3 overs. Now it's Rohan was shaping to play a long shot towards the square leg region. But comes Satyam in his last over of his spell, because he will be on a hat trick. We've already seen a hat trick yesterday from Ankit versus the Four Titans from the Gandhi Cricket Academy, and 10 in the evening also. I forgot the name of the bowler. He was on the verge of a hat trick also. And that was Bhanu yesterday, yeah, versus the M10 Cricket Academy. He was also on the verge of hat trick, but now again, so it will be Satyam who will be on the verge of hat trick again versus the same team, M10. So never know, we might be seeing two in 2 days. There's some time to come for that one. It's now back to Shivam as Vikas is on 45 and the score for the M10 Cricket Academy at 86 for 3. But it's a good comeback. It's a very good comeback, all thanks to the brilliance of the bowling of Satyam, like giving so much of reprieve for the captain, isn't it, of his team. So like a check drive. It was the man at cover. It's not a full drive. So you'll have questions in your mind. There's some doubts. Should I play it front, back? You've seen one of my colleague, Vinay, going out for the first ball, isn't it? Ah, there you go. Again, that hesitation of whether to go off the back or to play off the back has resulted in playing a shot which is not something the coach will be preaching to his wards, isn't it? Last ball of the 11th over, three good balls, this time more quicker, and again misses. Oh, this is lovely from Rohan. His third over, just yielding 1 run, 0 for 6 of 3 overs for Rohan. And after 11 overs, M10 Cricket Academy are 86 for 3. He was on a hat trick, and the hat trick ball almost missed the stumps from Vikas. You can see the oohs and ahs that the buy signal from the umpire. He was shaping up dangerously for the sweep shot. Had it gone onto the stumps, then it would have been a hat trick for Satyam. But it has been evaded now as the strike goes back to Shivam. So Satyam to Shivam. Satyam, Shivam, Sundaram. I don't know where is Sundaram now here. But if he's somewhere there, he'll be enjoying this cricket, isn't it? But enjoyment will not be coming from Satyam because Shivam here has gone off the mark with a boundary and towards a deep extra cover. Make it 91 for 3 on the board for the M10 Cricket Academy. It's a bite and a boundary, flicked it. And those flicks coming in from middle stumps are sometimes dangerous. You've seen how Pratik went LBW of 16 of 19 on the bowling of Satyam, got trapped right on front. He's not happy, but then umpire's decision is the last decision. You cannot argue much about it. Have to get to dribble. There's a slight bit of a fielding change for the left-hander Vikas. You've already seen three half century, one century from Nitesh today. Are we seeing the fourth half century? And because Vikas is just a stroke away from his half century. On to 45, good ball. It's a very good ball. Oh, it's an appeal for a stumping. He believes that the back foot, and he's saying, "Let's go upstairs." The wicket keeper is requesting for an appeal towards the TV umpire because he strongly feels that Vikas is in trouble. Will it remain a 92 for 3 or will he see the exit of Vikas and make it 92 for 4? It's just a strong one from LV Shastri Cricket Club. We'll have to wait and watch the what the decision comes from upstairs. And I guess the decision from the upstairs is not out because all are coming back in place. But well done from the wicketkeeper. That's game awareness again from you. Is immediately as he saw some upliftment of the foot, he just whips off the bail and immediately made an appeal towards the square leg umpire, went upstairs, and it's all okay. So I'm sure Vikas' heartbeat must have gone in some more decibels because he's on the verge of getting his half century. He doesn't want to miss it. He now this time climbs onto the shot. Oh, is this dropped? Don't tell me you're seeing another drop catch of the batting of Vikas. He has already two catches which have been missed of him, and it's just a single actually. It goes to 46. It's all happening in this over actually. Just bouncing in front, probably. It's the last ball. Single towards the same man at long off this time. It's a single. Shivam will keep the strike. 8 overs more remaining. And after 12, it's 94 for 3 on the board for the M10 Cricket Academy. Rohan last over for him. And what the most economical over that the bowling spell you have seen. None for 7. 95 for 3. Chips down the ground. There's the connection. A huge one. Oh, good catch initially. He was the one who floundered the catch. Now he grabs it. Now he takes it. Now there'll be a catch of this huge fish. It's Vikas who's gone for 46, and it's Rohan who strikes. I was talking about how economically he has bowled like a miser. Now he can add a wicket and the wicket of the huge fish of Vikas. Make it 95 for 4 on the board for the M10 Cricket Academy. Long and hard it went in the air and he grabbed outstandingly well. Oh, this is good. And then the control to keep the wrist towards his body, not to allow the ball to touch the ground. That's again another game awareness. But Rohan has struck 1 for 7 in 20 balls. Can you believe it's 20 overs cricket? He has done absolutely well here. 95 for 4. Gaurav, as the new batsman, has come up. The fall of Vikas' wicket. Bit of a misfield. And now they might just sense, are we just making our foot grounded here? Are we coming into the game here? Because it's still some way to go here. Another 70 runs more required. But they have also got the momentum here with the batting. It's been smashed through the covers. A couple of bounces to a sweeper for a single from Gaurav to give it back to Shivam. But there's still a chance. There's slit. The door is still there for the entry and exit. So you never know what it transpires. 7 overs more remaining. 13 overs bowled. It's 98 for 4 on the board for the M10 Cricket Academy. 13 overs, 98 of 4. Good ball. Look at how the ball has just bounced more than expected from Gaurav. But he plays very well, very softly plays and glides it towards the gully region. No slip in place for along with the wicket keeper. You can see right behind there's no one at third man, so need to be very conscious of not probably sometimes overdoing the short stuff there. Because if he glides even more finer, then it will carry towards the boundary in a flash. Not just a single away is M10 Cricket Academy from registering the triple figure mark here outside off stump. Super again for a single, and the triple figure 100 mark for the M10 Cricket Academy. 100 for 4 in 79 balls. So from here on, 67 now more required versus to win versus the LB Shastri Cricket Club. It won't be easy because the way the comeback has been here, and now both the batters in single figures, and set better Vikas back in the heart on 46 of 34. Some room to play, but plays it towards the long off. And so when you see a setback just going back, you're somewhere a backbone is little broken until unless you have someone who is actually waiting in the wings to break free and again to make yourself on the highway, on the driveway, where they can think a little more freely of chasing the target. And that's when probably this one of these two batters, either Shivam or Gaurav, need to change their gears. Need to think that who among the two, because really don't know who has what good prowess. Gaurav at the other end, our non-striker, looks a little more taller than Shivam. So, but again, it will only depend of who shoulders the responsibility, who is the one who can milk around the runs, who is the one who will probably use a long handle to gather the runs, the momentum. 66 more required. Mahe has bowled a good over. Another daring the slaughter swing, a miss. Butter fingers from the wicket keeper, but thankfully there was no nick. Should be a bye from the umpire. Oh, don't tell me it's a run. So it's a drop catch from the wicket keeper. Oh, I thought it will be a bye. So an opportunity goes down bagging. Mahi could have got a wicket, but unfortunately, this is a catch being dropped. Okay. So last ball of the 14th. Mahi running in over the wicket to Gaurav. Gaurav slowly as he walks it and glides it so fine. The ball goes for a boundary towards third man. This is perfect placement between gully and point. So softly done. Goes deep inside the crease, waits for the ball and plays it so fine. There you go. It's like a walking stick in his hand. It's like he just came to the park. He says, "Oh, there is a ball. Let me just throw it away." That's the kind of shot. 14 overs bowl, equation 61 of 36 now for the M10 Cricket Academy. 106 for 4. 61 of 36. It's almost like a 2 runs of every delivery. It's Shishpal, the left armer, none for 10. Good ball to start off his third over. This just pushes it back to the bowler. It's very much on. The current run rate has gone to a 7.5 now per over. Shivam onto double figures, so honors probably has shifted onto him. Flights the ball, flicks it from middle on the onside. And the field is spread. The power play is also finished up. LB Shastri Cricket Club will be facing more at ease. At one point, they were also struggling. Remember, they were 99 for 3, and then they became 108 for 4. That's when Manthan got out in the 14th over. And they are 107 for 4. So just one run differentiates both the teams. So from here on, that's how the gear has changed. And it mainly changed because of Nitesh. He is also trying to just change it. But just a single with one bounce across to long on. So 107, and that's exactly 107 is what Nitesh had scored with his batting. Oh, good ball. See that ball leaving the batsman away. Was twisting his bat. It's not a good shot. He is playing with almost exposing his off stump, turning the bat away against the spin of the ball. And it had some other ideas there. It's a good tight, good channel, good line, and good corridor of uncertainty is where Shishpal is bowling. And remember, he's the left-hander who actually is looking for the cricket ball, the wicket keeper. But Shishpal was the one who, along with Nitesh, also forged the last wicket partnership of 58. And that's why it is actually kept up in good way. And that's what actually now M10 Cricket Academy, these batters really need to do. One more ball remaining now in the 15th over. And Gaurav goes down the ground. It might be a chance. Is it? Yes, it is. The chance has been taken. And it's the same fielder who took the previous catch. You can see the pressure got daunting and got the better of Gaurav. It's a wicket of the last ball. Shishpal picks up his first wicket, and it's half of the side gone. After 15 overs, M10 Cricket Academy are 109 for 5. 15 overs, 109 for 5. Gaurav is gone. Just 10-run partnership between Gaurav and Shivam was going for the fuller shot. Unfortunately, didn't get the angle enough. The elevation was there, so it's a good catch there at mid off. Shishpal gets his first wicket. Initially, first three wickets from Satyam. Started off this slide for the M10 Cricket Academy at 37 for 1, 1085 for 2, 1085 for 3. Then he was on the verge of a hat trick, almost got the wicket of Vikas, but he finally got out for 46 in the 13th over of Rohan. So making now 110 for 5 with a single of the first ball of the second over of Mahi. Oh, what a shot! And then what a catch through it towards the belly of the point fielder. It went like a rocket, and he held Anty on so strongly. Mayank is not knowing what happened there. The umpire is getting in conversation with his colleague. Shivam is walking up to him. It is such a strong shot. By the time it went there, the cameraman, I'm sure, couldn't zoom into it because it's a ferocious cut. But well done from the fielder. We're still trying to know what has actually happened there. What Mayank is telling his Shivam, as I can see on the picture, that he felt that ball was dying down onto his hands and it's probably might not be a clear catch. Ah, there you go. That's what he's saying. I thought it went directly to his belly. That's how quickly it traveled at the speed of light, I would say, because couldn't see anything. It's only the celebration that I could see. So let's see how what happens. There's the talk going on with the umpires. 110 for 5 for the M10 Cricket Academy. And by the look of it, it's OUT been given to Mayank. He goes out first ball, duck for him. It's 110 for 6. Celebration time again for the LB Shastri Cricket Club. It's Mahi who strikes on the second ball of his second over. His mind will be distraughted because it was a good shot, but he couldn't keep it down and hitting it straight to the man at point who takes an absolute blinder. 110 for 6. See the replay of the shot and wide, and he made such good connection with the plate, but that point fielder, oh, it has to be one of the best catches we are seeing here in this Haryana's Titan Championship. He hung a little low, but he did absolutely well to complete and ticking all the boxes of a good clean catch. So Mahi strikes. And when you say Mahi, it reminds you one name, isn't it? DMSD, Mahendra Singh Dhoni from Jharkhand, the former captain, the one who hit a six to bring the cup home after 28 years at the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai. And now Mahi has taken a catch. Mahi has taken a wicket actually to give this game almost closer for the LV Sastry Cricket Club. Let's see now the score M to Nelson with that single towards Gully. 1-1-1 for 6 for the M10 Cricket Academy. The danger is now back on them. At one point, they were almost there. They were asking the sit and the drivers region. But the LV Sastry Cricket Club now says that with this wicket, we are in the driver's seat. We were actually putting the belt and we're getting our sweets fast in here because we want this match to be a name. Again, Wef in the air through the covers, no one. And goes on to the glove, save gloves on the wicket keeper. There was a catch drop previously, but now it's all even here, isn't it? It's good ball now. You can feel everyone does this pull up in the socks. The current run rate again at 8.5 now has gone to 7.09. If there's one more dot, then it will go less than 7 runs per over. Mahi again stimming in to bowl to Shivam over the wicket. He slashes it and it's in the air. Has he found a gap? Now, few bounces towards the sweeper region will coming back for the second one. They're going for the third also. The throw did come towards the baller's end, but he didn't probably collect it too cleanly. He is saying to the other fielder for the backup, you slash hard. That's what actually at Shivam did. He's picked up three. So this is the first time in this Haryana's Titan Championship we're seeing 3 runs being scored. So well done from Shivam. So it'll strike back to Tarun to face the last ball of the 16th over. But still is a very good over for the LB Shastri Cricket Club, including the wicket. Some room. Trying to play through the covers, doesn't get any connection. 16 overs, 4 overs more remaining. M10 Cricket Club are now 114 for 6. A single coming in first ball of the 70th over. Some way to go now. 52 more runs required in less than 4 overs. It's going to be a huge task because the runs are drying up. They're not being finding the gaps. They have wickets going down from 95 for 4 just slided to 115 for 6 now. And that was in the 13th over. So last 3 overs, it's in last 3.2, 3.4 overs, there's been just 1 or 2 boundaries been scored, which is heavily then gets tilted in the favor of LB Shastri Cricket Club, the bowling team. So it's not worry Kellor at the moment, but if they don't get probably boundaries in this over on the next 10, it will be some problems hitching up for the M10 Cricket Academy. And then they need to think sharply of whom they can eye. But the time is running out, the balls are running out, and this form is really can be cruel on you, can be really daunting on you physically, mentally, and sometimes it gets emotionally also. But at the moment, it's all about the physical and the mental astute of putting the chase on your shoes, flicks it away very much in the air. Oh, what a good shot this is! But one bounce across towards the fielder deep mid wicket region. I'm sure he first of thought to play it mid off. Then he says, "Okay, why not just check out this ram shot?" Did absolutely well. So exactly 100 balls have been bowled and 118 runs have been scored. 7.08 current run rate. Vicky again running into bowl to Shivam over the wicket this time. And he has castled him. You can hear the death rattle. Not much of a celebration. They knew that it's almost there. Almost the final nails are now being drilled into the coffin. So it's Tarun. Sorry, it's Shivam who's gone, and it's 1-8 for 7 on the board for the M10 Cricket Academy. Rijul is the new batsman who has come out. The exit Shivam played a good cameo of 18 of 22. Unfortunately, getting dismissed, getting out right between his bat and pad and to the stumps. Last ball of the 17, it's just short stuff. Like a racket in his hand. He plays towards the cover to keep it down. Rijul gets off the mark. Keep the strike on the next. 17 overs. M10 Cricket Academy are in dire straits at the moment at 119 for 7. Mahi 1 for 13 in 2 overs. It's a little far away now, the equation 48 of 18. I have to think calculatively, and you'll see that this last few batsmen have to really think like a top order. It's quickly slipping away like quicksand out of the hand after the grasp of M10 Cricket Academy. On the back of a win yesterday by 4 runs versus the Royal Cricket Academy, now they're struggling to put a sound footing. It's just this is a time yesterday when they batted first, now they're batting second, and the chase has not been what they were hoping for. They got a good start along with Avishit and Vikas. Then wickets started falling in a heap after 85. It was all okay till 8:37 and 95, but what a shot! The ball has got lost. There is a man just near the side screen. He had to take cover for that shot, and Tarun goes to 9. But let me tell you, this might just one of those biggest sixes that you're seeing in this Haryana's Titan Championship. Slower delivery on tee off, and he just shot. Oh, right over the side screen. He was walking, caught unaware, and then he just put both his shoulders, put his hands right on his face, taking some evasive action. 126 for 7, but they need more of those to remain in contention for a win versus the LB Shastri Cricket Club. Still some more work to do here, especially from Tarun here, giving some room, pouncing onto the opportunity. The call certainly is for the second. And that fielder right in your picture is already, after that drop catch, he has picked up two catches. So he has come back strongly as a fielder in that region and made off. Does again to keep it at bay. 127 for 7, two balls remaining in the 18th over. So 40 more runs required in less than 3 overs. 40 of 16, in fact, of 14. Slower again. Just trying to flat bat shot, doesn't get a connection like an off spinner. It just goes towards the wicket keeper. Spins after it pitches behind the wicket keeper. There's just a ball remaining. It's a good over despite that six. Two dots to singles. What will happen in this last one from Mahi with the wicket? And again, another slow one, this time getting the toe end of the bat, but it's not enough. It's a good over which is finished to an end. Mahi, 3 overs, 1 for 21. And after 18, it's 127 for 7 on the board for the M10 Cricket Club. So Tarun is gone, caught by Shishpal of the bowling of Vicky, and it's a 8 wicket down, 127 for 8 for the M10 Cricket Academy. It's a full toss, all right, but we'll have to put it well. And safe as houses is the fielder at long on. 39 of 10 required. Seemingly looking a little tough here for the M10 Cricket Academy. And remember, they won the toss, elected to field first today. And so Elvis Shastri must be thinking that yes, this will just be the date, some room to free up the arms, but this is not will be going to the 38 of 9 now. It's even tougher here. Got to blame this tailenders. I've seen some funny incidents happening in the past, isn't it? But impossible is a word found in a dictionary of fools, but sometimes that word impossible gets the better of you, isn't it? Some room, and it's a good ball right up there in the block hole. Had there been a fourth or a fifth stumps, that would have cartwheeled and would have just gone out of the socket of the soil. It's the kind of delivery, he just missed it right between his right underneath the toe of his bat. So 38 of 8 now is all about just either you pick up those last two wickets or just wait for those last eight balls remaining to finish up. It's in the air this time over the baller's head this time. Just going forward. That was a slower one. So Nikhil gives it to Rijul this time. It's actually Nikhil to Rijul. Yeah. So ball remaining 37 of 7 now. So safe to say that this game is now for the LV Shastri Cricket Club to rejoice. Last ball of the penultimate over. Room again towards the deep extra cover. That fielder is very busy. He's loving that, I'm sure. 36 of 6. So 6 balls for 6 sixes. So probably pick up a quick phone call to Yuvraj Singh, or just try and remember his name. Try and keep on putting his name on your lips, Yuvraj Singh, and keep hitting those 6 sixes. So is it possible, or is it going to be Elvis Sastry at the end? 131 for 8 after 19 overs. Last over of match number 3 coming up. And Sachin on to Rijul, some room, slashing it. That's a bounce towards the sweeper. They needed 6 balls to be hit out of the park, and now they couldn't, just a single. So it seemed to be impossible now. Right? You can safely say that will be impossible. There's a smile on the face of Sachin. No wickets to his name. So if you can pick up those last 2 wickets, they can bundle out M10. 5 balls remaining. This time Nikhil on strike right up there in the block hole. He actually just hits it all the way. Oh, he falls on the branding boards. He crashes on the branding boards. It's 6 all right. And it's 6 and out for the fielder also. In pursuit of trying to hold up to the catch. He's matching more than expected of him in the pursuit. Don't break a bone and don't hurt yourself, young man. There's more matches to be played in this Arena Titan Championship. We did see the branding boards, but it was too late and crashes onto it. And thankfully, those are light material ones. Those are not the hard ones, or those are not the electronic boards that you see in international cricket. So that 6 score goes to 138 for 8. Can they hit the last 4 out of the park? And if they do, they'll still lose by 4 runs, but that will be a shooting bomb. Probably it will help the net run rate also. And not for LB Shastri Cricket Club, not for Sachin, of course. Right up there on the block hole this time on the leg side towards the deep mid wicket region for a single for Nikhil. Make it 28 of 3 now. Rijul on strike. It's a short stuff. He plays it over cover and finds the gap. A true sweeper, two bounces across. These are just about finding the last movement sequentials because these are not going to hurt LB Sastri Cricket Club anymore because they know this game is rightly for them. It's only about the last few balls now getting finished. Just two balls now remaining. 24 of 2. So Rachel will try and put those two balls out of the ground. It's a slower one, well bowled from Rachel for a single towards long off. Gives it to Nickel. So both the batters on 9 now. In fact, Rachel goes to 10 now. So just a ball remaining now in this match number 3. This day number 2 here of the Haryana Titan Championship. They'll be very happy with the kind of cricket, the brand of cricket that LB Sastry Cricket Club have produced today, taking up the department in the batting department and hitting 166. That's the last ball. And did it hit the stumps? No, it's an inside edge towards the gully region, and that's a 22-run victory for the LB Sastry Cricket Club. And they'll be happy until they reach the dugout and the claps will be there, the customary handshakes will be there. But for M10 Cricket Club, the soothing balm will be first is Vikas 46, and then but others not contributing much. But also solace for the fact that they were not all out because when you're all out, sometimes it actually creates toughness in the net run rate points table also. So 20 overs bowled, 144 for 8, and a 22-run defeat for the M10 Cricket Academy. Won by 4 runs yesterday versus the Royal Cricket Academy, but now themselves have to test defeat in the hands of a more stronger opposition. LB Sastry Cricket Club has left no stone unturned to ensure that they smile all the way through. There's still a more match to be played here on day number 2 of and the same venue at the same pitch, I believe, of the Zariana Titans Championship, as the two batters are exiting from the scene, and we are having our sides right there, perplexed on the screen here, as you see this wonderful venue, this greenery so much, and in this tall trees, this venue has produced good amount of runs, and the score also has been really good. Shastri means by 22 runs. As you look at the batting scorecard of the M10 Cricket Academy, Vikas 46, the highest scorer, Pratik 16, Avjit 20, Vinay Dak first ball, Shivam 18, Gaurav 9, Rijul 10 not out, Mayank 0 not out, 0, Tarun 10, and Nikhil 9. 6 runs contributed to the extras, so this was brilliant bowling. Just a single no ball, but that was not off the foot. That was because the ball was hit, was being bowled directly onto the body. But the foot no balls have been nil. So that's really good from LB Sastry Cricket Club. See, there's actually three ducks that will be actually hurting. Two ducks, in fact, to be hurting somewhere. The M10 Cricket Academy you needed some more contributions from the middle order. Just five of them producing, but those are not enough, isn't it, to match up to the billing of 167, the target set by LB Sastry Cricket Club. And then the bowling scorecard of the LB Sastry Cricket Club. A destroyer in chief, 3 for 26 in 4 overs with just one extra is Satyam, and 2 for 24 in 3 overs for Vicky Sood, and 1 wicket apiece for Rohan Chandelia, Shishpal, and Mahi Choprada. First wicket fell at 37, second at 85, then 85 for 3, then 95 for 4. That was the time when Satyam was on the verge of a hat trick. We've already seen one yesterday from Ankit, 95 for 4, then 109 for 5, then 110 for 6, 118 for 7, then 127 for 8, and then this last partnership was 17, but not could but could master enough to chase the target down to give the LB Sastry Cricket Club a good win of 22 runs. So they'll be happy in their opening match here. They've clinched on a win. The LB Sastry Cricket Club. That's the match summary. LB Sastry asked to bat in first after M10 Cricket Academy won the toss, elected to field first, made 166 for 4, and then M10 Cricket Academy could only master 144 for 8, giving a 22-run victory for the LB Sastry Cricket Club. We'll be back in action again for the second match at 2 p.m. Indian time. So till then, you just have a quick grab of your lunch, and if you haven't butted, you need to butt daily to keep yourself clean and hygiene, isn't it? Because I also need to do the same very quickly and be back in action at 2 o'clock. Till then, you stick with us and watch all the action live and exclusive only on Sport Vote.